Okie dokie. I'm all on the road, I think. Okay. Okay. Oh, time to obviously go in cold again. This time, literally, is cold. Uh. Ah, damn it. God damn it. I shouldn't have about that, actually. About it. Just up here is a bench. I'm not this, not on this build. Okay. The other one is. Uh, I think they're both, I think, attached to Carmelite. Alright, oh, because I hate Carmelita. Yes, I think this is my Carmelita. I think this. I'm going. But
Benny Frank. Da,
uh,
Finistra.
wait, now it's. I've never done the arena not on Wander. Actually, I've not done most of this game not on. This is gonna be interesting. Thing is, I also don't want to use my tool during arena. I want to save all my tools for Carmelita herself. Which means I gotta fight her 2 peons without... Oh god. Dying there doesn't technically do anything. It'll send me back here, just like this. I don't know if my tool... The thing is, I don't know if my tools get, refresh. Like, if I save quit. God damn it, though. These tools do a shit ton of damage to Carmelita. Like, I'm already on the Carmelita starts doing a shit ton of attacks where I can't do damage back that quick. How the fuck? So their hurt box is active before their... Oh my god, I'm not starting Carmelita with that little lady. Come on! Warm up! Come on! I can't be this bad at the game right now. Come on. Come on. So... God. Warm up. This isn't hard. Aren't hard enemies. There's some easiest enemies. Goddamn. Get my blood pumping. Hi! Welcome to Carmelita. I might... Okay. Oh... What? God damn it. Okay, I'm still so not used to the architect. You're doing what in Terraria? Oh god. How did that... I'm not gonna question it. How did that... I fucking hate these enemies so much. Oh, Skyblock. Cool. God damn it. God damn it! I fucking hate you, Carmelita. You are one of the most annoying enemies. Let me out of the corner! Oh my god! Let me out of the goddamn corner! Holy shit! I hate you, Carmelita. Worst fucking designed piece of shit. Holy shit. Ah, this is the fucking worst fight. But cool. Ah. I've seen some runs of that. Not big on that kind of stuff. It takes way too long to set some stuff up. It's just not fun for me personally. I like doing Calamity and doing the hard stuff. But God, the Architect's Pogo's the part that sucks. What is with Architect Crest being some of the worst? Fucking... worst feeling. Like, there's such a delay. Each attack, you push the button and there's a delay. So you almost have to, like, predictive? The fact that everything you do is fucking 2 fucking masks of damage is just bullshit. Damn it. God damn it! God damn it! Carmelita, you suck! Just too many bloody attacks. Too many goddamn bloody attacks back to back. With no fucking openings. Like, I'm trying to segue in fucking tools and things. Every fucking time I try and do anything in this fight that remotely does damage, I'm punished for it. Every single time I do anything to fucking do damage, I go to use a tool, I'm hit. I go to oh my god. Okay. Another oddity of fucking Architect Crest. That I don't like. God. God, how? Why are you guys perfectly... Why are you both perfectly on top of each other and perfectly in sync with each other? Like... That was nuts. Perfectly fucking headspaced. Just to fucking hit you. God. Wait for a second. Focus on something that isn't. Bullshit! Oh my god, what am I supposed to do there? Okay. Am I gonna have to drop Architect because its fucking attacks just don't let me do the things I want to do? But if I do that, I just don't get to do damage. My choices are fucking damage or sitting in a fight for 5 years to getting a pot shot every in. Oh, this fight sucks. Like, I could switch to Wander, which would give me a more comfortable time in the arena. And I could have an easier time in the arena and deal with the arena, and then I get to the fight. Problem is, when I get to the fight itself... I'm also glad this is one of the few fights I can die in Stealsoul. But once I get to the fight itself... And God damn you! Get out of my life. Oh. God damn. Oh. It doesn't help that half the time I'm also fucking doing this right at the start of stream, so that's a great way to get my blood pumping. Hopefully get myself not playing like shit. And that's the second to last time I'm ever using Architect Crest. There's one other fight I'm gonna use Architect Crest for. On that fight, let me think here. That fight, maybe I could get away with Wanderer's Crest. And, something else. I also have a wrong tool equipped. Much as it's nice, I hate it. I did buy that. Dang. Oh, that's not what I needed to buy. I needed to buy from one guy. There we go. Carmelita is by far, in my opinion, the worst fight in this game. Most of the rest of these bosses, I could care less. This could also just be a factor of, Carmelita and me just don't mesh. I'm sure there's a lot of other people who fucking can fight Carmelita and not have that much issue like I do, but Carmelita is my least favorite matchup in this game. Forbidden Hunter. Hero's Call. Oh, I know what the Hero's Call is. Never mind. I'm not gonna do the Hero's Call. At least not until after I've beaten the game. Sorry to those who might want to see it, but I'm not doing that. The same reason I'm probably not doing, or Danya. I think I need to do Dawn. Yeah, with the Hello. I don't think there's a percentage in. Oh. Else didn't realize I equipped the wrong freaking crest. Eh. Goodbye, Morwing. Here for you. Okay. I saw that. I saw that it got an update. Is it a big update? Small update? That was incredibly risky part, by the way. Navigate through that room on a crest I've never used. Is it though? How big we talking? You say very big. But the last big update we had was... I don't care about its stupid name. It's actually a major content update. The last one we had was Journey's End, which they already said. Well, they said the last one was going to be a big that was going to be their last content upgrade, and then they did Journey's End. So what a liar they are, and then of course they continue doing updates after Journey's End, which they said was going to be the end, so hey, who knows when they're actually gonna stop updating the game. Because if there's one thing they're good at, it's lying about when they're gonna be done with the game. Oh. I never... Well, I did. Huh. That's odd. To new boulders? Okay. Oh, I need to go there first. Okay. Yeah. I remember. Verdania's is 100% off. Okay, you know what? Go to fucking here. See what they did. So, not really. Yeah. Oh, they now gave a dedicated... Okay. Okay. It's not a big update. It is not what I classify as a big update. It's not what I consider a big update. Oh yeah, I have it. I own it. I just looked at the Steam pay, like the Steam patch updates. Yeah, I literally just did. Yeah, it's not a big update. Okay, it's not what I classify as a big update. It's no Journey's End. Like, when I consider a big update, I mean Journey's End style update. Where we got 2, like, completely new bosses and a bunch of new shit. Like, we ended up getting Empress of Light. We ended up getting Queen Slime. We ended up getting an entire new biome with the puddle that does funny things. Unless you decraft stuff. Now, is it an update that looks nice? Yeah. It looks great to have some extra kind of seeds, some interesting seed types so we don't have to mod it in, and a few more quality of life things. That, I agree, is nice. But it isn't like a massive Terraria update. Albeit it's gonna be hard to beat a thing like that. Secret. Yeah. God, that was easy. Oh, so they're finally fleshing out the Summoner Whip collection. Okay. You know, a thing that we've been wanting for forever. Which I still wouldn't classify as a massive update. Okay, cool. I'd classify it as similar to a lot of their other, like, some of their anniversary updates, but it's not as big as their Journey's End, and it's not exactly as crazy as some of their other ones. Especially, like, Journey's End. The one I'm gonna keep comparing it to. But yeah. But it sounds like a really nice quality of life, and I would consider adding extra whips as a quality of life. When hard mode was added or Journey's End, yeah. Yeah, no. When I say big, I meant like Journey's End. A small patch which adds some whips, some essentially it sounds like a lot of summoner related improvements. So it feels nicer to play summoner now. Master mode I think was a terrible addition, gonna be honest. Master mode I think is terrible. I don't like playing Master Mode. Oh yeah. Well, okay. I'd call it small. But my reason for calling it small is different than most. I think most people who just say bug fixes as a small patch are overcrediting bug fixes slash hot fixes and things as small updates where they maybe add one or two things. No, that's what we call tiny update. It's worse than a small update. It's tiny. You get like nothing. Ew. Gimme. Also gimme. Okay. See you later. On to the next two bosses. I'm using Wanderers for both of them. Because you'll see very quickly why. As I'm not comfortable doing one of the fights not on Wanderers. And I really don't want to mess with how I do that fight. Bing bong. A bug fix is a bug fix. Yes, I agree with that statement. A bug fix is a bug fix. That's all it's doing. It's not doing fucking. But some people call that a small update. Those people are entitled to their opinions, I guess. Wait a minute. Shit, that's right. I can't go through here. I have to go through. Oh god, this is a stupid. This is a stupid. The dumb. Like the way I have to go for this. Can't just go down the fucking elevator. Go through underwork. It's underwork. Here. Thankfully. Instead of diving into a fucking saw blade. Someone's taking inspiration from my least favorite Hollow Knight individual. Thankfully that guy is long since gone. This way. Down. Okay. So, what do you mean by classified biomes? Because that could mean two things. What it counts as a biome, or are you asking what counts as a biome, or what is what are like, yeah. Because there's technically multiple, how do I describe it? Okay. So to create a biome, under most circumstances, if we ignore certain circumstances like lizard bricks, most biomes require 300 of a specific biome block. For instance, corruption, you need 300 corruption blocks. Lizard bricks lowers it to 200, I think, because lizard bricks are weird. And certain other biomes, I think, require more blocks. But I think the standard is about 300 blocks of a certain biome around you to be classified as a biome, or to change the select biome. Yes, the dungeon is special, as the dungeon cannot be man-made. Or at least last time I checked, it cannot be man-made. So in order to do anything with the dungeon, you have to go there and find the specific area with X blocks. In the dungeon though, yes. It requires specific background walls to get specific, mob spawns. Not necessarily. I'd have to see the map itself. I can't open a path. I'd have to do now. I want Seth with one less. Well, with one less health. Fuck it. I'll do Seth and Nihilith with 9 instead of 10. The 10th HP doesn't really matter when everything does fucking masks anyway. Hello. Hello. Character with a sad background that I didn't know about until recently. Oh shit. I am sorry, Seth. I'm so sorry. Knowing your background, it make me sad. I'm sad that I had to do it to you, man. Stone? No. So if I remember how Skyblock normally works, you generally just are sadly dungeonless. So you don't ever get to do Skeletron. At least this is modded Skyblock-esque. And you're heavily reliant on hay and fishing to get a lot of early stuff. And you're really hoping to get most of your ores and things through fishing. And then for first, essentially, oh god, I forget how you need to somehow make money so you can get the merchant, buy bombs, defeat Cthulhu, the Eye of Cthulhu, and then wait, no. Wait, why would you beat the Eye of Cthulhu? I forgot that up there is bad. Oh, that hit me? That's annoying. Oh, that's bullshit! There's Nihilith for you! And then I know you use slime. You make a slime platform. Farm slimes for dirt. Use the dirt to make a corruption platform. Fight a corruption boss so you can make corruption gear. And then you go straight to fighting Wall of Flesh. I remember correctly. There's Nihilith. Or yep. By Seth. But yeah, that's why I use Wanderer's Crest against Nihilith. Pogo. Having old school Hollow Knight pogos really help. In my opinion. to just stay above that fucking boss. And there, by the way, are bosses. Yep. Yeah. No, seriously, yeah. So you literally, yeah, start-wise, yeah, you have to rely on slimes for dirt, get hay, build a platform with the hay, fish some stuff, fight the Eye of Cthulhu so you can get corruption seeds, and or get the Dryad to move in, then go do, then go make a dirt platform, seed it with corruption, go fight corruption boss, get corruption gear, then go fight wall flesh. Get into hard mode, and then from hard mode, go back to fishing, get ores from adamantite crates, make your anvil and things, and then progress hard mode via crates, so you can then do mechanical bosses. And once you do mechanical bosses, you use their gear, you then Dryad for grass seeds, jungle grass seeds, and I think you need to get mud somehow. I forget how you get mud. There's a way to get mud, but I've forgotten how to get mud. But yeah, you get mud. Make jungle biome, fight Plantera. Not actually been through this. There's technically no golem, but yeah, you want to get a bunch of mud. Make sure you have a load of mud. So you can hopefully get a block of chlorophyte. You get water. I forget how you get water, but there's a way to get water. There's a really weird way to get water, but there's a way to get water. Yeah. I know you're using the new seed. I've seen a modded version where they literally start with nothing but starting equipment and are on a single dirt block. You can get water. There's a literal modded version where they just went in and deleted everything and started a new character and plopped themselves on a single dirt block and beat the game. You can YouTube it and look up how they beat the game. There's a video of it. Before the seed was even made. It's a thing. I forget if they started with a water bucket, but I believe they did not. Albeit nothing stops you from taking that character, going to another world with lead, and then grabbing a water bucket. I am at the exact completion I thought I'd be. Cool. We are so Gucci. I'm at 99, and I know what my last percent is. That's good. That's good. Good.
Da, Fenestra.
I know it's weird. I just blew through the last... In the last hour, I just blew through the last 4 bosses remaining. So now, it's on to grabbing my last percent, which is required to even beat the game right now. Because in order to beat the game, I need to get the Everbloom, and the Everbloom is my last percent. Yep, that's technically all you need. Yep. That's all you need. 3 buckets. With 3 buckets of water, honey, and lava, you can make every single liquid infinitely, if you know how to do it. Well, then you might need to just take the character to another world and get it, because I don't know how the fuck they expect you to do things without at least giving you water. You need at least minimally water. Kaboom. Kablammy. Kablonk. Kaboom. We're now in my heart world. The wed memory. The wed memory. I forgot I'm on the Hunter's Crest. Cause they forced me onto the Hunter's Crest. Why do you even need stone? Wait, you need it for the furnace, don't you? You need at least 15 stone to make a furnace. To even smelt the ore. Look at the baby! Look at the baby! Look at the baby. If I remember correctly, it's another slime shenanigans. I need to remember what slimes can spawn with. I know they can spawn with different items depending on depth as well. You can get slime from a stone from slime if you're in the cavern or underground layer. And I might need to double check that. With row? The hell is row? Or RO? Ah, good old Hollow Knight. baby! Look at that baby. Show them, daughter. Greater, grander. Wait, why am I reading this? I've already played and seen this. I know I have, like, 13 hours, but... Oh, yeah. Slimes drop iron. Slimes can have iron. Slimes are weird. They can drop a lot of things. They can even drop certain potions, if I remember correctly. But it's all RNG on what the slime has in its bullet. Oh, you'll have to... I know there's a lot of slime farming required. In a... Skyblock run. That's why I'm never gonna do a Terraria Skyblock. Nope, yep. Terraria Skyblock is so much more unforgiving than a Minecraft one. Albeit it makes it all the more interesting because it actually has more bosses than a Minecraft one. But I'd never do a Terraria Skyblock myself. I'm the madman who'd rather do Calamity. Calamity, Deathmon. If not... Actually, I need to do Infernum. That's what I need to do. Terraria, Calamity, Infernum. Welcome to White Palace. Fucking wing molds. I even die here. Nice. It's so weird to say. Ow. God damn it. No! No, I'd never do Calamity Skyblock. There's a few good reasons for that. I fucking hate Hunter's Crest. Weirdly enough, there's a few reasons I wouldn't do it, and half of them are Calamity. Calamity weirdly would make it easier. And that's kind of one of the issues. The getting through the base game would be this almost similar to normal, but once you get past... So there's technically two problems. Once you get past... It's not too bad until you need the mandatory Calamity biomes. Yes. Like, simply Calamity, you can do what you can do in normal mode, which is get to Moonlord. Progressing past Moonlord becomes nearly impossible because of an assortment of problems. You can maybe do Providence. You can maybe do up to Providence because it's the immediate one after Moonlord, and only requires the 2 biomes you can get to. I never remember what's after Providence. The problem is, well, wait, no. Okay, Calamity does kind of fix it its own way. And it's hard to describe how it does. But it's doable if you don't do Infernum. So you can do it without Infernum. If you're doing Calamity Death Mode, you can, I think, do pretty far. Because whenever you beat a boss, it adds their loot table to the fishing crates. So you'd have to keep going back and fishing. A few issues, though, that arise are that, you'd have to go back and fish after certain bosses to go get the new, Calamity-related ores. There's a lot of event spam that you'd have to do. Nice. Let me think here. Trying to remember all the things because it's been a while since I've done Calamity mod. And a lot of it is blanking. I'm having a hard time because it's Providence into Dog. Dog can be done because you can... His ore and stuff is from the boss fight, and most of the gear you use is Providence and from the 3 goofballs. Sigurd, oh! Sorry, no, you can't do Dog. Okay, you can try, you can maybe do Dog, but you cannot do, Phantasme, or, unless you can find a way to get dungeon blocks. If there is no dungeon, you can't do Phanagast? I forget what it's called, but there is a dungeon only related boss that locks progression. I forget if you can fight it before Dog or after Dog. If it's a before Dog, you can essentially fight Dog at a disadvantage because you won't have Phantaz gear. Why did my jump not work? I got him. If you can beat Dog, things get a little bit easier because then you get that gear. Gotta remember, after Dog, it's... What's after Dog? I think it's literally in Yaren. So I think you generally use Dog gear in Yaren. And then you go fishing to get the endgame stuff. No, dog is not. Oh shit, you're right. Well, no. Wait. Okay. Ceaseless Void is dungeon locked. However, I believe you can get dungeon walls. And I think Calamity lets your so because they add two because they added two dungeon related bosses, Calamity itself adjusted how the dungeon walls work so you could actually adjust the dungeon arenas. Because they have, oh god, I gotta remember the name of it. But there's, so they, Calamity knows you need to do, so there's a very specific boss called, where is it? Poltergeist. Sorry, there it is. Poltergeist is the one I'm forgetting about. And because of how Poltergeist works, they, I believe, allowed you to actually adjust the dungeon and use your own walls. And thus, if you can place your own dungeon walls, you can do Ceaseless Void, but I need to double check something. Okay. Oh, okay. So you can make your own. Well, wait, how do you get bricks? Wait, you can craft walls into bricks, correct? You can't make walls. Can't do the specific wall thing because in the dungeon wall require thing. However, you can make your own dungeon if you have dungeon bricks. So all you need is dungeon bricks to make a dungeon, but you cannot control what wall. So, you know, the enemy paladins, they only spawn under certain wall types. So you have to have certain walls to fight paladins. However, just to do a boss, crafting. So yeah. The other technical ways you can take if you somehow manage to make shimmer, you can take your walls that you can generally, I think, Calamity. There's a way to buy them, but you can throw safe walls, the ones you make, into shimmer and make them dangerous walls. But there is Yes, okay. Okay, it is doable in Calamity because Calamity allows you to buy unsafe dungeon walls from the Clothier for 10 copper. And because Calamity lets you buy them from the Clothier, which comes with a different problem of how the hell you get him, the Clothier, because you have to fight Skeletron. However, I think all that's required for him to exist is if you make a dungeon on the surface, I believe he spawns. However, have to make a dungeon. Yeah, the biggest problem with Calamity is how to either get a dungeon to start with, or how to deal with the Clothier slash Skeletron. You'd have to somehow beat Skeletron. That. No! Golem is in fact not. Well, wait, actually. Golem is required. Actually, yeah, Golem's required. Well, no, wait. T? G? Well, technically, he's not required. Technically. This is a weird thing to say, but technically he is not required. A dungeon is required, however, Golem is not required. The problem is, without Golem, you cannot make better than dog gear. And so you would be fighting Yaron and Supreme Calamitous with Devour of Gods gear. Which is in fact doable. You get good. The answer is you get good. Because Golem only gives you access to ectoplasm. And you don't need ectoplasm except for the gear to fight them. You can fight up to dog as long as you can fight Providence. And Providence only requires the acquisition of fighting one other boss, Profane Guardians, which I believe the Profane Guardian summoning item does not require ectoplasm. And thusly, you can skip Golem. And so you would fight Moonlord, you would fight the Profane Guardians into Providence, with Moonlord gear. You then take the boss summoning item from Providence, and you would fight the Stormweaver and Cygnus. Ceaseless Void is you would have to somehow get a dungeon. You then don't fight Poltergeist and go fight Dog. Yep. And then from Dog, you fight Yaron into Supreme Calamitous. No gear farming. Outside of some Yaron weapons and Yaron equipment. But outside of that, you don't get upgrades because ectoplasm is required for nightmare fuel. Gotta see if the egg has... Okay. Egg requires life alloy. Life alloy requires all these stupid freaking bars. But I don't believe any of these bars require ectoplasm. Nope, none of them require ectoplasm. Ravenger. There's Ravenger. I believe Ravenger requires... His Stealsoul requires lizard bricks. Does not require... Okay, well, Ravenger's fucking easy then. You can't fight Astrum this, you can fight that. You can't fight Astrum Aureus, but that's fine. Don't need to fight those. Admittedly, you could argue that yes. However, saying it's required the way Duke Fishron is required in Calamity mode is like saying that skipping an entire tier of equipment is okay. Because there's an entire Poltergeist set and equipment that is designed to help fight Dog. So the goal is to, fight Ceaseless Void, Ceaseless Hunger. You can defeat Ceaseless Void. You get to then unlock the dungeon to help fight Poltergeist. You fight Poltergeist, get Poltergeist equipment, fight Dog. But because you can't do Golem, you can't fight Poltergeist, and because you can't fight Poltergeist, you lose out an entire set of equipment for Dog. I don't know. I don't know enough. But, yeah, we have derailed talking about Terraria, which I do intend to play. But, admittedly, it's also helped me, calm my mind before the terrors. And also, go look at why that certain something isn't working properly. Having issues. Problem is issues only on, okay, problems this end. And not this end. Fine, I guess. Maybe. But, onwards to, this is a small bus. Yeah. Okay. Are you ready for this boss fight? Because I'm not.
Fadastana. Megina Fora.
The answer is whichever has the higher attack.
That's fine. Benefray.
Generally. Spears are a bit weird when compared to a sword, but it kind of depends what you're fighting. For the Eye of Cthulhu who likes to stay just out of range, spears are slightly better than a sword. But for, let's say, Devourer of Gods, the sword is slightly better if you can get in a sweet spot. Whips, if they have a higher attack, are generally better than swords because they do the same thing that swords do, which is, the longer they stay in a thing's hitbox, the more damage they do generally. Godly means... Godly is the forging of it. Godly means nothing. Godly... If it was legendary and it would be... Then... you'd have a point. Oh god, I forgot. God, okay. I'm starting the site off poorly. Okay, I'm getting confused. Slime spear. Okay, that's not the whip. They'll get lit on fire no matter what, as long as you hit them. So, point moot. Moot point. Doesn't matter. Does it do more damage? Yes or no? Is attack stat better? Yes or no? Is a platinum broadsword's attack value higher than the spear? If yes, and the attack... Yeah, so... God damn it. Oh, bullshit! Oh, god damn it. Oh, there's no way. This is concerning. We're already in phase 2? Shit. Okay. Well, then, use it. I don't know what you're asking me for, then. How am I not hitting you? damn it. I can't tell what's happening. It's also a matter of, like, how do I describe this? You don't have to rely on one weapon, you do know this. You can use the weapon, light things on fire, swap to another weapon, and then go back. Just because something lights something on fire doesn't necessarily mean, oh my god, look at this, it's amazing. A flare gun lights things on fire. Is the flare gun amazing? Platinum. Well, this is Terraria. Go get more! We're playing a game where you can just get more. Game. How? Oh my god, I hate this fucking. How the fuck? The fuck is she? Damn it. Yes. Yes, that's a thing you can do, yeah. Okay. On to phase 2 where I spam all my tools. Oh god. Shit! Poison! Get fucked! Poison Polyp for the win! Let's go, Poison Polyp! Let's go, Poison Polyp! Yeah!
Kistra.
Uh... And time for them to show us which was the canon ending from the last game. Which was either the I think it's one of the God Home endings. Well, technically it's True Ending or God Home Ending. So it's one of 3 endings. Albeit that proves that it's actually a God Home ending. Because you see the Shade Lord, which isn't shown in any other ending except God Home. But technically he's not in that shape, so it's True Ending or God Home ending. Technically. You can slightly argue for True Ending. It's definitely not the Flower God Home ending. Otherwise he would have missed. Have it narrowed down to 2 endings because of this. We don't know where a certain other guy is. It's pretty safe to say it was True Ending. Because we got confirmation in God Home Ending that the Hollow Knight actually left. So we currently actually don't know the whereabouts of the actual Hollow Knight. Wait, the flower just fades away. In the original Hollow Knight, it literally consumes both the God Seeker and your Void Lord self escaping, and completely just disintegrates you into a pile of flowers. It's not teleporting crap. It literally disintegrates, absorbs everything, and turns you into a set of flowers. Flower petals. Sorry. And it holds up even more truth with how the flower works in here, because that white flower that protects us from the void is the exact same thing. So that flower is designed to counteract the effects of the void. So it literally in the first game actively just wipes you and turns you into a set of flower petals. As the flower does its job and protects and distills away the void. But I'm waiting for the achievement pop-up game. Give it to me. Gimme, gimme. I have 2 achievements I want. Give me both. If I don't get both, I'm going to have a bunkus. Game completion. 100% time 17 hours. There they are! 100% Stealsoul and 100% in under 30 hours. And now I will never touch that save again. For the next remaining amount of time, it is achievement hunting time. So... What? So, most of the rest of this is going to be kind of calm. As for the most part right now... Ah. Alright. Uh... There are two I'm missing. What are those? There's a thing in the slab, I presume. Albeit, I'm gonna just go. Yeah, gotta figure out how to get water. Alright. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Oh. I at least now don't need to have a heart attack anymore. But yeah. No, wait. Wrong tool. Anyway. But yeah, from here on I can casually chat. As I'm no longer doing Stealsoul. We are going achievement hunting. So I need to complete my bestiary. For one of the achievements. The achievements is the completion of the bestiary. So I'm gonna go start completing the beast. Uh, no, I don't. Uh, and then next week, I'll be going for the speedrunning achievement. I enjoy this game quite a bit, so I am gonna do something I normally I don't normally 100% complete a game, but I've done it for the prior Hollow Knight games, so might as well keep the tradition. Okay. Uh, uh. Will say I was impressed that it only took 3 attempts on Lost Lace. Thought I'd be stuck on them for a while, but I guess all that weird semi-practice I did on my first run kind of helped. But I will say I did not plan on it all getting done in 2 hours, so I am kind of having to wing it on the fly. So I will just go for all the achievements. Get it up. Okay. Oh, I don't actually. There we go. God damn. Those enemies are annoying. Yeah? Not wrong. Wrong there. And you only derailed it for a short amount of time. It wasn't that long in the grand scheme of things. Eh. God damn it, I need those guys. Get rid of 4 more of them. Question it. Ooh. A fitting name for what? The world or your character? Ah. I don't know. I should not be the one asked to name things. God, you make me want to play Terraria again. Albeit I had already been thinking about doing Terraria again, as I've been wanting to... I want to say this? Sure. It's like a secret. I do intend to do a Calamity Infernum run at some point. I want to go back and do Calamity Infernum. Ow. Albeit it's going to be a few extra mods just for quality of life, but I do want to go do Calamity Infernum for some funsies. I love me the Calamity mod. No, I'm not doing it. I already said I'm not doing it. Gonna make me do it. Not fun. It's definitely not a fun stream. Get to watch me sit there and wait for slimes to spawn. Not fun to watch. Thanks to you're so limited on things. I would if it didn't just generally make the entire gameplay loop take longer. They spawn pretty fast, but they're not guaranteed to spawn with blocks. So I could farm slimes all day, but that doesn't mean the slimes will have the blocks I need. Like... forget. You need the slime to spawn with, like a dirt block or something, where you need the slime to spawn with X thing in it, and then you gotta kill it. The slimes are not guaranteed to spawn with like a dirt block in it. Now, they probably increased that rate for the mode, which is probably why it doesn't feel as bad, but just because they increased the rate of it dropping, quote, with items, still, there's a reason I've never really watched a stream of Skyblock. I've only ever watched a video of Skyblock, or something like akin to that. Not this way. I need to remember where all the twig guys are. I think I know where a lot of the twig guys are. I don't know where a lot of the throwing guys are. I know quite a bit of twigs spawn here. Next to, I'm gonna state this, I don't find Skyblock that say hard. Skyblock, here's how I do things like that. I like doing stuff that's hard and requires like a level of skill. Skyblock doesn't involve skill. It involves how long can I sit here waiting to get X item so I can progress to the next point. Oh, I now finally got enough stone for a furnace. Let's now go make a bucket. Let's go find a way to get water. These sticks both the same? They in fact are. I need to find the other stick variant. Don't know where that stick variant would be. To the front. I need to find a variant of stick guy. Now I guess in some regards, Skyblock makes the game harder in the sense that you aren't all gonna have access to certain ores or certain things, and you're gonna have to fight a boss with less than ideal equipment. So I guess there's always that to account for, which does technically make it harder, as you have to do like Wall of Flesh without being able to do Queen Bee or the like. Because I won't be able to get access to the bee gun like I normally do, or certain things, because I won't have access to honey. But, eh. Some people like the grind. I don't like the grind. You know what's also good with dealing with a crowd? This guy's so consistent. Okay. Well, wait. The things I know that deal with a cloud are late games. Fine. No. Oh, really? Is there only the two of them? Three? To farm these guys out when I had to act on. Yes. Yes, grenades do. Good job. But my answer was about to be something you don't get until near the end of the game. So, yeah. Well. There's always the handy dandy, pyramid strat. That's great at dealing with crowds. It's more the AFK I sit there handle it approach, and requires a tiny singular bucket of lava. You can't. Not that I'm aware of. No blocks are actually flammable in Terraria. There's a reason you can put lava in a bubble block. Well, you can case lava in fucking wood. Unless they changed that. There didn't used to be flammability, so you could just fucking put lava in anything. You had to make sure you didn't touch water. All that mattered. Oh, I think I have one built in ice. If you have access to Shimmer. Problem is, Shimmer is only something you can get in certain area of the map. So unless you somehow have Shimmer, I know you can turn a water bucket into into lava through the Shimmer. I think it's water. Five more guys. Run. But I don't know. On that. 2. If I didn't go to Act 3, there would be 3. Because there's normally one right outside of Bellholm, but unless I get the random chakra event, I guess I could check for chakra. One does spawn in that situation. Check. Rid of this map. Chakra event. Chakra is not attacking anything. Get there. Get one more. I'm done with... Oh, I'm not done. That eye still. Those guys. Okay. Just that. Yeah, I didn't have to complete complete the bestiary to do this. If I could just like fill every slot, but nah, I have to get rid of everything X times. Some of them are in memory. I last remembered. Where are we? In one room. Oh. Well. Bell spider and the big fly bell here. Boy. And where? Big guy. Oh, this bench got destroyed. Great. No, the nice convenient bench for doing thing. No. Or if I ever did this again, sort of stuff. don't want to do again. I can also see about doing master. And do I really want to do this? Eh. Oh, squirm. I need to go back there. Okay. I don't want to get squirt. Depends what you're looking for. There's something you're looking for down there? Actually, wait, I know some things you would maybe be there to look for. But most of them are spell related. One of them spell related, one... Wait, no, yeah, it's spell related. The other one, not. What Terraria? Well, if you don't have anything in particular you're looking for, don't do it. Don't go there unless you have a plan for something there. The enemies there are really a pain in the butt. So unless you have a reason, don't do it. Wah, 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 wah. Don't think. Can you make a marble biome? Well, if it work, if you can, just like every other biome. You need 300 blocks. Why are you asking? Is this every biome has the same requirement? The only ones that have slightly different requirements are the jungle when using specific types of certain types of God damn it, work with me. The hell? The enemy's there? Nothing useful, really? Wait, you're telling me you don't know what they drop? Okay. Humans have a really good spell called sickle. Essentially, they have a spell that lets you do their sickle attack. It's really good against the wall of flesh. Unless you're talking about the marble biome enemies. Slimes in hell? That's how you get lava. So, the slimes there are all lava slimes. They only drop lava. And so they will drop lava on any platform, so that's how you get lava. And if you have shimmer, that's how you turn lava into water. I think. Slimes there just literally turn into lava. So that's how you farm lava. If you have shimmer, access to shimmer, that's how you get lava. And the biggest problem with them is you don't get to know their drops because they drop lava. That's sadly the big problem with them. Any loot they drop gets immediately burnt. Because there is technically only a very few items that have lava immunity. I'm thinking about it. Wow, there's actually a surprising amount of item lava immunity. I think it's just obsidian based item. And Soulstone. Yeah. That had no right to work, but it did. But yeah. If there's something you need to know like that, I can tell you. I may or may not have put a crisp 1,000 hours into the game, albeit a lot of that was before Journey's End, and I haven't really played since Journey, much after Journey's End. But yeah. Yeah. Albeit I do. Because I specifically had to create an entire world that was empty just for a stupid freaking arena. To fight, what was his fucking name? Oh god, why am I forgetting it? Certain fucking calamity boss. Draydon. That's the name. Draydon will make you realize how big a world is when you suddenly need a world-sized arena, because Draydon can be annoying. Draydon, in the butt. That count? It? Clearly, Flying mounts aren't where it is, man. What you're waiting for is wings, man. Wings. Wings are amazing. It's the only thing you need. buddy. Because as far as I remember, all forms of wings come earlier than even your earliest flying mount. I think your earliest flying mount is like... Their mount earlier? Oh, god damn it! Can I not take free damage from my controller spasm? Be disconnecting? I need to remember when you can get your first flying mount. I don't even remember what the first flying mount is. Yeah. Yeah, no. By the time your first flying mounts come out, you already have... You could already get Fishron. And Fishron wings... technically better. That did that. Done up here? No. Wait. I only... In run. Why do you care about infinite flight? There's also the Martian saucer, but why do you care about infinite flight? Especially in a Skyblock world, infinite flight's kinda eh. Except to, I guess, save yourself from the falling. But, eh. Just the wings like that. At least when it comes to Fishron wings, they can take you. Okay. They didn't get rid of the jungle temple. Probably one of the few things they can't get rid of. No, at least reasonably without. You can beat the game without. Actually, wait, no, you can't. How are you gonna fight Plant? Simple. Simple. You fight Golem first. How do you fight Golem, you ask? Boink! If you want the easy way. The hard way is, get a bunch of mud. Wait. Oh. You'd use it to see if the jungle temple was real. Sorry, I jumped to a conclusion that you didn't say. I'd assume they'd have to make the jungle temple real. Because unlike Calamity... Actually, Calamity... actually, I'm thinking about it. If there is no jungle temple... You can't fight... Okay. If there is no... In Calamity, you have a way around that. But in gameplay, do you have a way around Golem? I think you have to fight Golem. Right? Because Golem unlocks the Lunar Temple. cultist, sorry. Can't do... Can't... Lord without the lunatic cultist, and you can't do the lunatic cultist unless you beat, I think, Golem. That then summons at the dungeon. So without a dungeon, you don't have a lunatic cultist. Without a lunatic. Game. Oh, okay, you technically, without a lunatic cultist, you can't do Moon Lord, but technically the end of the game, so. Now in Calamity, you, well, the problem is in Calamity, you don't have the Abyss. If you don't have the Abyss, then you can't do it either. I need this way. Okay. Calamity can, after beating a certain boss, go to the Abyss. But the Abyss, you can't. There. The Abyss is gonna be there because, this actually isn't. Well, the Abyss is based on the back to the underworld. Those check bastards. Back there. And back there. Oh, damn. That guy. Oh, okay. I do. Underworks. Oh, how? How? How do you find the dirtiest block in a world with no dirt? Because the only way I knew it was possible to get the dirtiest block is by digging it up from random dirt. How the frick do you find it? How does that work? Oh. Wait. The dirtiest block guaranteed? Is that a guaranteed item on the world? Okay. is, I didn't know that. And if it is guaranteed, that explains why. Yeah, you found it. I didn't think it was guaranteed on any world. It was just a % chance of a dirt block being the dirtiest block. But if it is guaranteed, then yeah. Yep. Huh. Interesting. Kinda. God damn it. And there it is. God damn. Oh, God damn it, I pushed. Oh. Hmm. Okay, so they are guaranteed. All I needed to know. Oh. There is a guaranteed number of them. Based on world size, that is. Okay. So you can just make a... That arguably means you can just make a... What's it called? One of those worlds that you're on. To... always get the dirtiest block. find? Of comment. No, can't find those two here. I don't think. Not here. Or the one enemy name. Oh wait. Here. I'm getting tired of this controller. It's cable. The cable problem now. Can't get that much. Hey, now I just find awkward underfly. Okay. Another one I'll find when Underworks. Okay. Screw it. That way. Okay. One bar of wood. Cleared what I can on the end. Not the Underworks. Clockwork Core. Now it's time to go to the Underworks. I apparently in this playthrough not really spend any time in. I have cleared nothing in the Underworks. Oh. They carry one bar of ore. Okay. I'm gonna go to High Holes real quick. Because High Holes has a very good number of enemies. Including one of the ones I need to find. Or including one of the ones in I know where one of the thing is. Not here. Not this room. Game, I pushed. That's one way to do it. There you go. A very unique way to do things. God, they really had to avoid you. Thanks, game, for just letting me get hit for free. Game, I hate it when you won't attack the direction I want, and thusly get me hit. Hi guard. Okay, guard. You can proceed to keep typing for no reason till you just decide not to? That what you're doing here? Ah, yeah, just until you decide not to. Yep. Buddy. Thing until I notice you, and then I notice you on the fourth message, and then you keep going as if I can't also ban you for spamming. I can. Oh, I make the rules here. Buddy, I make the rules. Oh yeah, I know why you do it. And no, it wouldn't be rude because you're being rude and it's technically classified as spam. Which is, if you look at the rules, a thing I put. And is technically a bannable offense. But yes, I know you're doing it as a joke. But I can also retaliate in a joking manner. Fight me. No, that's not all that applies to, guard. That is not all it applies to. You would be mistaken on that regard. That is not all it applies to. this iteration. Okay, game. So fun when you do this. Not. But only one, so it's not big a deal. Games. Now. Nope. Let me go back. Alright. But yeah, I'm technically, for those of note, I have completed the Stealsoul run. I am doing achievement hunting things now. God. Huh. Over here, yeah. After. Didn't know that. Oh. Oh. There's a harp here. I didn't know that. What are you humming about? Done with it. Done with everything. Holes? Oh. That guy. That guy. That guy. Yep. They get water. Oh. I don't know what to tell you there, bud. I don't even know if you have access to Shimmer. Because you had access to Shimmer, there's a very easy answer for that, but I don't know if you have access to it. Back here.
Fadastama. If you got mud in a jungle sea, if you can get mud, you can solve that problem. You have mud and or a dryad. Actually, just dryad and mud. Yes. I don't remember how you get mud. But yeah, I get mud. Okay. That's it for there. Now time for fun that is the underworks. Ugh.
correctly. One of these things I want to get rid of. Or here. I'm gonna do something. Okay. Let's see how well that deals with a few of my issues. Okay. You need these. Yeah, I need everything in here. I need like a full ass arena of these guys. Damn it, game. I want to go this way. Not helpful to me. Nice, I guess. I need the big guys. No, I don't need the big guys. The big guys, I don't need. shit out of the goddamn bench. Never realized how many of those one things there are. So you're going around and trying to clear out like a crap ton of these enemies. Fill out this thing. And then you realize there's a lot more than you thought there were. By that I mean the masses. That's leaving. I don't want to. This way. God damn it. Oh, come on. Just have it do damage to me and move on. That guy. Let's see, what am I missing? Got that cleaner, that guy, flying bastards. That's it. Okay. The flying bastards. Okay. That's not bad. Only and those. But God, I swear. I just want to have nice movement. They put something in the way to make it semi more annoying to get to places. Because, of course, can't have anything simple. No, that'd be a crime. Be able to navigate freely. Ah. Free navigation. Sounds like heresy. What the fuck? need 2 guys. Of course, they're the most annoying ones. Of course they are. Taking care of more void masses than I... Maybe considered we're on the map. One more. Find one. Well. Sounds about right, weirdly enough. One more though. Oh shit. Only 12 more to go. Yeah, I wouldn't really call him progression though. He gets you nothing. He's a boss, but gets you nothing. In actual progression terms. So you'd be doing it just to kill a boss. I need to check the Dryad summoning conditions. No. No, he doesn't. No, it does not. Eye of Cthulhu does. King Slime does not. Hey, let's go to... Yeah. Nope. She specifically is one of the, either evil biome bosses, Skeletron, or Eye of Cthulhu. Do you have access to grenades? If yes, you're ready. Buy a shit ton of grenades. And build a fucking massive platform. And then you're good. Trust me, all you need for Eye of Cthulhu is enough grenades. And, oh, they're the enemy I'm missing. Okay. Mostly just kill things here in the vaults right now. then you're good, man. Two masses here. Places. Okay. Oh, they're actually quite weak. When they're not. Empowered by the void. Those are an Act 3 only enemy. Never knew they added this Act 3 enemy until I did my Stealsoul run, where they added him. I didn't even know he existed. Becoming void possessed is worse than just starting off void. It just gives me opportunity to just smack them before they switch. Those out of these guys. Now there's still apparently one enemy. I don't know what it is yet. I'm gonna have to figure out which one that is. You're void possessed, aren't you? Yeah, you are. I forgot about Trubio and his purple feather that you can get to use Will if you wanted to. if this room, oh, God, has. Huh. Okay. There's at least another big guy in that room. So that'll help with the farming big is 7 or God, this is probably one of the least enjoyable achievements to go for. Two big guys. One. Light thrower. That root. This root. Light. Big guy and the light thrower. Okay. Do. 3 more right throwers, 1 big guy. Now I get all those in the. And then. There. Oh. See. But Jesus. I was not anticipating you following me there. to the side room. There's 3 light bulb guys on my... I can also avoid the bested big guy there. Okay. Makes me done with here. All the enemy types that can spawn here, I dealt with. Okay. Okay. 3, 7. Okay. What is the guy next to the cloth face man? It is. Oh. Wait, what? Really? I've not fought in a single one of these. That's weird. Well, I waited where I know where these guys are. Oh, I know why I probably never fought one of these. I think they're a unique enemy that in a section where... No. Not if I don't have to. Huh. What am I... Oh. Now. Okay. I'd have to go back to that onto the blade. Finish off what I don't have. Okay. Okay, slab and void is all that's left. That's it this time. Oh. Tiny dude. Die. So tiny. Kill 4 of them. Okay. On a minute though. Oh, and that how's that? How do you get water? go. Easy. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that unique to the seed, or is that just a thing that happens in the game? Huh. Didn't know about that. Interesting. Gotta kill more tiny peasants. I don't know where else to get them, and so they only spawn in like group this one spot by himself. It's kind of interesting. Kind of here, and only here. You can fly? I didn't know about that either. That's news to me. Too. Mainly because I've never needed to use that. Heh. God, this is I did not even do this in Hollow Knight, actually. I generally hate filling out the monster thing, but weirdly enough, this game's a little nicer than Hollow Knight for doing it. I'd agree. To deep docks, to the void. Oh, rain chances? That's fair, I guess. Half the fun of Terraria, though, is doing that. So, you have some of your good with your bad. It's... what am I doing? Yep. anymore. God, this game gave me so many like horror game vibes with this. Music for this area has a very like classic horror game-esque soundtrack. Alright, let me see where I can find die. Where are they? Oh, okay. Oh. Mm. Have fun. God damn it. God damn it, game. It's okay. I only recently got to the part where I actually am starting to somewhat enjoy it a bit more. How is it for you? And I don't know if you've been playing as much as I have. Based on other things, I don't think so. Oh, I forgot. I can swim in that now. Whoop. Albeit, I am surprised how well I've been doing, given that I have not interacted with a lot of the mechanics in the game for a while. I have not touched the gearing in that game yet. Okay. One more of those. Ah. Oh, I have not even... I've been saving. Albeit, I think with how much I have left, I could do it right now. If I wanted to. I have, I think, almost 30 saved in tokens. And I'm a little behind on... Oh, red. Dude, I've not needed shit. Dude, my team consists of such crappy units. Like, I gotta remember. Okay. Technically, one of them is not crappy. But I have... using a 5-star, a 4-star, 1 6-star that I got from the beginner's 40, and then the fuck is the other free 6-star for logging in X number of days. Oh, I have not been using that guy for a while. I wouldn't even call my main DPS great. I have so much stuff built around. My team does not synergize. My main person is electric, my 1 fire, 1 physical tank, and then the fucking free unit that just meshes well with arguably any group. Slap her in there. Your main character is not 6. Main character is 5. Yeah. What are the units? Or do you just not remember their names? Please tell me New is up here. Oh. And there's the Hunter memento. So is one of those 6 stars free, or is one of those like one that you randomly got? I hate that that's the one that has the achievement, by the way. All the other mementos do not have an achievement attached to them. So I'm kind of disappointed that this is the only memento with an achievement attached to it. And it's arguably the most annoying one. Oh. Actually, that's a pretty good set. You'd actually want the non-standard. You'd actually, unless you're intending to change your entire team, you don't need to get, what's her face? Because if you get what's her face, your entire team is. But if you swap out, the free login character with, one of the standard bearer, standard banner characters. There's one that's really good. I forget his name. It's a really complicated one. I always use a bird guy. Just get some items. And healing's not necessary for a team comp. It helps, but it's not necessary for a team comp. Yeah, I know. So, how do I say this? I forget his name. Yeah. So if you want a physical team, which is the one you currently have built, mainly, you're doing a physical team, all of its teams are in the standard banner. If you want to go elemental, then you're gonna want to do the limited. Yes. Want to, admittedly, actually, you wouldn't swap her. You'd swap You'd swap the main character for another standard banner character for a physical team now that I'm thinking about it. I think. I don't remember. Might not. I have to check. There's a really good physical team that's set with that. But you could also just get rid of... Yes, that's the guy I'm talking about. That's the guy I'm thinking about, more correct. That's him. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah. Fog is really good. I weirdly have built pretty well for... I need to swap out two of my characters. Remember, what achievements am I missing? So, I'm missing one achievement. And that one achievement is sadly the one I can't get right now. Okay. Then that's the next stream. And I'm gonna have to prep next stream in case I do somehow get that early. Oh yeah, I'm gonna possibly end this early here. Next stream will be the speedrun achievement. Beat the game in under 5 hours. Try and beat the game in under 5 hours next stream. Oh. Which one's that? Out of curiosity. I'll spend a little bit of time just chatting because I don't got much. I got like 12 minutes. I could do that for 12, but that's the fire. She's not actually fire. Her title card is so misleading. She's actually physical. She is actually physical. Yep. She's physical. She is a physical character. She doesn't do damage though, but she is a physical character. Trust me. It is... No. I wouldn't call her a great healer. Because she doesn't heal. Technically. It's more of a, if you, the player, make a mistake, she will then heal you for getting hit. Other than that, she don't heal. She's just a giant meat stick. But when you get hit, she'll heal the character you're playing on. Yes. Race mistakes. However, she will not heal any of the rest of the party or affect anybody besides you. Whereas, the other one will heal your party members by accident or intentionally by them walking over the things on the ground randomly. So, and I think some other effects. But Ember is only there to get rid of mistakes. And isn't exactly... Don't use her like a healer. Albeit, you could technically use her in her team over Ardelia. Just fine. That's true. So you could use her over Ardelia. I don't know why I'm being secretive. Everybody and their mother is playing it right now. I'm just being weird. But yeah. Albeit out of all the 6 stars, she's apparently kind of the meh-ist. She's good and better than most of the lower stars, but compared to the every other 6 star, she's kind of the meh. Yeah. But she has room in a physical comp. She's not fire at all, though. Don't know why the fuck they gave her the fire thing. I mean, she don't do fire at all. And to be honest, the only reason Ember is, quote, not great, is Ember's entire self is reliant on you getting hit and damage when you should be dodging crap. And so, because you're dodging stuff. Yeah. So, Ember right now is, the only problem is just you don't want to take damage to begin with. You want to hit dodge button, so why use a character that actively goes against the just push the dodge button and be fine? That's kind of the current problem with that character. But yeah. Him, and depending on how you want to set it up, on whether you want to do a crush or not, you can add Dopan or the main character. Wait, what? Phrasing here? Yeah. I gotta look at some biz teams real quick. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be you can you can either choose to do more application with Chen, or you swap Chen out for Edmund or Dophan to do Crush. You do you do Li Fang, Pog, Leah, and Edmund, or Pog, Li Fang, Chen, Ardelia, or some combination. And you can, I guess, choose to swap Ardelia out for Ember if you want to. Excuse me, Jesus. Uh. Nice. Okay. Whew. Oh, I'm so glad to have gotten through that Stealsoul game, though. What? Uh. Yeah. Uh. That's interesting to hear. Uh. What's in this electrical team out of out of oh, shit. Uh. uh. Ugh. Eh. I will say I have such fucking dump. Yeah. You actually do have the meta um squad. You'd find it funny. My team currently consists of Ardelia, um, Ember, that bunny girl you're talking about, and then fucking oh, what's the name of the goddamn uh Fire Vanguard? Oh god. My fucking team sucks so much. It's yeah, I have Akit Curry, uh Ariana, whatever the fuck, how you pronounce that. And then I have fucking Ember and Ardelia. That's my fucking squad right now. It's so ass. And I'm still using level 27 gear. And it's so the blue stuff. I'm not using the blue stuff. I'm using the green stuff. I'm ahead of you. I can currently make gold stuff. And I just haven't. I am technically done with all available content. Story-wise. Yep. I got my characters up to level 60. Using green gear. And have completed all available story. Yep. All you need is level 60 characters, green gear, and some patience, and you'll make it through all of the story. Albeit, I have not increased my exploration level to level 5 yet. But I have done all the available story with a shit team in 26 level gear, just smacking my head against everything. So, dude, what do you mean you need to improve your factory? I haven't even started working on my factory until recently. I literally today put together my factory to actually properly make the materials to make gold gear. Dude, I have not touched my factories. I'm still not even touched any of my Valley 4 factories yet. I'm waiting for stock bills. I haven't even done that. Dude, I've been too busy grinding out the story. Excuse me. I need to start turning around and doing that stuff. But, and that's gonna be a lot of what I'm doing tomorrow. Gonna have, enough stock bills to do everything. Hopefully. To max out all the factory size upgrades and all that thing. And then I'm gonna tear down my crappy ass factories. Like, the only good factory I have right now is the current endgame factory location. And that's the only place I have a good factory at the moment. Have fun with that. But anyway, I should probably call it for a night. So, yes, I know. I don't think you want mine. They're not that great. Oh, okay. Correction, I only have like 2 that I really use. And one of them I made today. And it's only like half of a puzzle, and I didn't bother making the blueprint for the other half of the puzzle. Dude, I have 2 blueprints. I have a planter that is just to make a shit ton of plants, and one that's half of the endgame factory to make one really fucking annoying resource that's limited because there's a factory we can only have X number of. And it annoys the crap out of me. But I am gonna call it for the night though. Thanks for showing up. Technically it needs water. Technically. But that's not the limiting factor. You can okay. You can only have 2 of the building. And you literally all you can do is send one to make gear, one to make batteries. And then that's it. And it can't even make gear at full speed, because you would need 2 of it to make gear at the rate that it demands the resource. But you need it to separate off to make batteries so you can get stock credits. So because there's only 2 buildings, your choices are to make one thing for batteries, one thing for gear, and that's it. You can't make any more of the facility. And the funniest thing is, it's the cheapest thing to run. Because you literally just planter, send planter into refiner, send refiner into shredder, send, oh wait, no, it's not, yes, refine, shred, refine, shove it in the thing. Take plant, turn it into carbon, shred the carbon, mix it with another plant, make super carbon, shove in the thing, mix with water, boom. No. Nope. Nope. It's a resource I don't think you've seen yet. Because I don't know if you're in the area yet. And I don't want to spoil it unless you're there. But this thing produces only one resource, and it's the only thing that can produce it, and you can only have 2 of the building. And it requires super carbon and water. Okay, yeah, you're almost there. Welcome to where I'm at, which, by the way, I hope you look forward to having a massive ass base of empty space, because you just can't get enough resources to get your production any fucking higher than what I have. What I have is currently maxing out the thing, and literally all it is gear, battery, and one thing for stock bill trading. And you can fit this all in almost not only upgrading your factory size once. Unless you steal what? Trust me, I'm already stealing. I've been constantly transferring the one thing I'm short on all the time. Anyways. Trust me. The area you're going to, the mega base, is fucking. It looks like a lot, but it really ain't. Because all it's doing is producing fucking 3 things. And then you get an outpost. But you can't use that outpost because you don't have any resources to do anything with the outpost. So you literally have a dead outpost that's just sitting there to do nothing. Excuse me. But I'm gonna call it. So, thanks.